morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I am Gamion. I will be your game developer for this stream. My co-host Mega Kitty is currently lurking about the house right now, so she may be in a little bit later. I am developing an online multiplayer soccer brawler called Field of Heroes, which I hope to release early next year. Writing it with the Unreal Engine. I've been a AAA developer for over 7 years, and also an indie developer pretty much on and off for the past 40 years. So I've worked on a couple engines, done a couple releases of old games, and you saw some of those in the previous intro carousel. So we just had an awesome playtest last Wednesday of Field of Heroes. We had 5 players, and we had a couple of bugs, but they have all been since fixed. So we're going to hope to have another playtest again very soon. And to see who's out there, welcome Air Force Game Player, and hope you'll stick around for a bit. So this evening, I'm actually switching things up a little bit. I have been working on playtest feedback for the past, maybe 2 months or so. And we are going to start changing that a little bit tonight. So we're working on, here we go. So I'm trying to do before the stream started. We're working on the new post-match screen. Our goal is to get the game such that when the game is over, that it will start looking something a little bit like... Here we go. Let's get a picture up. It's a little something like this. So you'll notice that it will tell you whether it's victory or defeat. It will tell you what specialty your player had during the match, and shows everyone on the team. So I want to go ahead and get that working, hopefully in the next 2 weeks or so. I want to get this working because currently just showing the leaderboard when the game's over is very boring, and I think after all these weeks working on gameplay, I think that the gameplay is in a good enough state that it's time to shift back to other important things that need to be done, such as the post-match screen redo. We'll be looking the whole stream, grinding on Perl to PHP code conversion. Nice. Good stuff. And one more picture I'm going to show. This is only... this will be sort of the second part of the the post-match screen will be your stats. So this is just a very rough draft, and I think this is probably going to be changed in its entirety, because I got some ideas since I came up with this screen. The idea being that I want to reward players with medals and ribbons, or at least the orc counterparts to those things, and grant those to players when they had enough goals, assists, conversions, and other achievements like being MVP for a certain amount of times, total takedowns overall, total ball possession, things like that. So I think that will be a really welcome feature, and I think it's going to make a big difference in the game experience. So the first thing I need to do is get these pictures of heroes all lined up in the game itself. So that is kind of what I'm going to do tonight. Beyond this, I want to reach out to other content creators looking for indie games to play, even when they're not released. I think there is a lot out there where they're looking for good games that entertain their viewers, and I think I can provide one for them. On top of that, I need to make a couple of videos. State of the game, which I'm way overdue in making. One to give us progress report between 2022, I think that's when I started, and it's about today. I also want to do my first devlog about the studio as a whole, and also do a redux of the carousel that you saw at the start of the stream, because I want to make that for other social media such as Instagram and TikTok. And way at the bottom of the list is applying for an Epic grant. I think the game needs more polish before I can submit it to Epic for review. But that's to come later. Still hope to get the game out early next year. There's still a ton of work left to do, as you can see over here in all this list. But I think worst case scenario, maybe you put it out Q2 of next year. It won't be that bad. Nice thing is I set my own schedule, so this is great. Anyway, let's go ahead and get started on the work by bringing in these arts. So I have this image here of all the heroes as red and blue. Let's see, bring the one that matches up. Yeah, it's red and blue. And we're going to take all of these images and we're going to bring them over into the game first thing. So let's get that started. So it's a pretty basic process doing one by one. I'm going to crop. Let's see, image. Let's see, can I export this layer by itself? I don't think I can. It'll be a little hacky, but I can make it work. There is Dodger blue. Then we're going to bring the red version. Hey, Sir Dr. Dark, welcome. How you doing this afternoon, evening, morning, wherever time it is you are? You doing well? I changed my name from Dr. Dark. Yeah, I suspected that, but I wanted you to call it out first. No one knew my underscore, so nice. A little extra height. That'll look good. So we're going to do blue. And we'll do the red equivalent. Oh, gotta move the uncrop a little bit. All right. Oh, and before I go much further, I want to show you all something that's going to be coming later on. Let's see if I can show it to you from here. Let's just pick a random folder. Okay. Let's see, where is it? Ah, here it is. So, as you saw, I was just exporting a still image of a hero. But here, I'm going to show you an animated image which is much superior to the still image here. So what is the point of this? Well, my artist is working on animated avatars for all the heroes. Once they're all finished, I'm going to grab them and put them in the title screen. But I think I can also use them in the post-match. So what I'm doing tonight is making placeholders so I'm not blocked by this, because it'll be another, could be another 2-3 weeks before they're finished. But I'm looking forward to getting the animated version. That's going to be really cool. All right, so we just did Ellis. So let's go on to, I think, yeah. Let's move this a bit. Red. gonna be a tough one. It's gonna take up so much space. Where? Let me look at this again. This pose is going to work. It's probably not going to work, but I'm going to export it anyway. And let's see what we can do. Okay, I think that was all of them. Let's see, I should have 18 files. 20. 20. Dodger Endless. 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh, right, 18 selected. Good. Okay, so that should be the images we want. So we're going to put this away for now. Now back to this. Add a new parameter for field definition. Yeah, organize this a bit. Okay, so we're not using this anymore then. So we got him in. And let's get our current post-match layout. Yeah, just the leaderboard. Yeah, nothing too special here. So we're going to make a new one, kind of based on that. Hook it up. I don't think we need an overlay here. I want to make something that, yeah, oh, animations. Okay. Now I want to make something that resembles the earlier screenshot here. Okay, so I have to open up the editor again. Where did I put it? There it is. Gonna need that banner for starters. I'm gonna hide this for now. Okay. Let's bring that banner over. Didn't look that small. Seems like it was wider. Let's see. Yeah, still a bit small. Should be that. So yeah, let's get this to be almost the same. probably taking up enough space. Maybe even a little too much. We'll run with that. Okay. So while I'm working on this, let me throw up a few quick links that you may be interested in. As always, if you'd like to wishlist the game, go ahead and check it out on Steam for when it gets released. I have a Discord. If you're interested in joining that, go ahead and join the Discord and see real-time updates as they come. And lastly, I have a social hub on Linktree, and it has a list of all the different social links that for my overall online presence. So if you want to check out any of those, feel free. And let me just get this centered here. Where's the alignment? Here we go. All right, and let's properly align this to the top. Make this a hair bigger. Alright, that should work. Okay, not bad. We're getting there. Now I can make the score a little bit bigger, though. That should do it. All right, now the fun part. How do we get all the images in? And I think, so let's look at the picture here. So ordinarily, I would probably use a horizontal group and then have in, let's see, as each group element, I would have its own widget with the avatar, the reward, and the player name. Probably scale the whole thing. And offset, what, 400, maybe? No, 450, 500. That'll probably work. Okay, and let's make our sub widget. Okay, so for that we're going to have a vertical, and starting from the top, let's see, we're going to want, let's do custom, start with a common text. By the way, the font's probably going to change before the next major playtest. I had a font I've been meaning to put in for a while, but I'm putting it off because I want to make sure this font doesn't support Spanish characters, and I want the font to support those. So, and the font I haven't introduced yet does support them, so, well, at least in theory. So that's something else I need to do. But right now, I'm going to keep on this. We'll say... it's called Accolade. And then there's going to be another text, smaller font. In fact, maybe I need to make this bigger. And this will be smaller. This will just be the description. I probably want to put a scale box there too, but let's not for now. Let's say description, and then we're going to do an image. And we're going to fill. And for now, we're going to put a placeholder in. Where I set the image. There it is. Okay. And then player name. Okay. Wait a minute. Can I do this? Okay, I'm going to do something about the... I don't want it to feel... I want it to respect the aspect ratio. How do I do that? Sure, Dr. Dark. I'm still figuring out crouch and making it more smooth. Been fun learning. You mean referring to making animations? How do I not make the scale? Wait a minute. I think I know. Oh, not one of the size box. Sure, Dr. Oh, nah, not that good. I already have the animations, but it's jerky and trying to smooth it out. What are you doing your animations in? Blender? Maya? How do I make it respect the aspect ratio? I'm not making them have an idea how, but beyond me. I found the animations, I'm using them, but going from crouch to standing and standing to crouch is very jerky. Okay, so you are probably blending. So it could be the blending. Oh. Oh, doesn't like this. Well, that's fine for now. Alright, what if I put a timeline? Okay. Timeline. I would use an anim graph myself. Should we film? Oh. Yeah, taking the fill a bit too literally here. And graph, I know what that is. Okay, I'll show you. Why are these... Well, that can wait. So, let's do... Let's go to simple one. Let's do the Centaurk. No, well, I guess this is Unreal. I don't know if you're... Are you using Unreal? Okay, so this is a anim graph, and well, actually, let me back up a minute, take you to the beginning. This is the anim graph. This is like the anim graph that in the animation blueprint that will put you in here. So yeah, so what I would do. So you're going to crouch. So there's a transition here and a blend you can do. So this tells you what the transition, the requirements for the transition, but this should tell you how long the blend time is. Okay, so here's the blend settings. 0.2 seconds. So when you go from attack 1 to attack 2, you have this duration 2 seconds. You do your mode and do this. And what happens is, whatever is playing in this state, in this case anim attack 1, it will blend between that and whatever's playing in this state, which is attack 2. So it makes for a smooth blend. So let's see if I can show you. So this is the Centaurk's attack. You see it blending from one to the other smoothly. And that's how you would do that. Hey, Graham, thanks for the lurk. Yeah, so if I were you, I would look into that. Because it sounds like your approach of using a timeline, you're going to probably have a conflict between your timeline and your anim graph. So you want to try to avoid that. Not only that, but your anim graph ticks, your animations tick differently. I forgot what tick group they're in, but they may tick differently. So you want to look in your animation blueprint. That said, I do, I have in my other animation blueprints, I do actually do actor rotation changing. It's a bit risky, but it works. And that's how the advanced locomotion system did it, so I kept it in. So I'll show you, I have, so that's his graph. I'll show you the graph for bipedal heroes. So there's an update graph, and then an event graph, and now the anim graph. So this is the top level anim graph for one of my heroes. And I start with, I guess, layer blending. This is basic locomotion right here. So based on whether you're crouching or neutral or grounded, flying, all that, that's basic locomotion here. This is the upper body slot blend, which when you were doing, like when she's like shooting projectiles, pulling the bow and arrow, that's an upper body montage that plays, and it overrides the upper body and locomotion animation. Then there's the aim offset. So I'm using the cursor to aim my hero. This is what turns their spine to properly aim at what I'm pointing at the cursor at. Then I have hit reacts, which, let's see, I have hit reacts here. So when they get hit by something, then their head moves a little bit based on the rotation of that hit react. And then lastly, when they're in ragdoll, override right here. And then at the near the last mile here, I have this low quality flag, where if for whatever reason I want to have super low quality animation, I just use this. I just ignore this stuff and just use the locomotion up to upper body stuff here. So I also have some stuff that I kind of keep in my back pocket in case I want to reintegrate them, but it's really kind of straightforward compared to what like a AAA game does. The AAA animation graphs blow my mind. So that's how I do it. Now, how do I fix this? I want this to be like, to fill out with 5. So let's go back to fill. Kill and fill here. But the thing is, I always want there to be 5. So maybe what I need to do is have some invisible ones. When you said anim graph, I knew it was like, but yeah, I know what it is now. Yep, I've been there. So the problem is, how do I get from this to that? I may have to force the size somehow. It really goes back to the individual element. I didn't realize there was a graph for it. You need to look at the camera as that is what is jerky. It looks like you're leaning those back. Yeah. So maybe I need to increase the size on this. Yeah. How do I make this bigger? Oh wait, this should be filling. Okay. Well, that might work. Also, the text is too small. Need to fix that. Yeah, That looks, oh yeah, absolutely. But it's still going to be kind of a placeholder, I think. Alkalade. This needs to be bigger too. Oh, maybe not that big. Player name needs to be bigger though. Probably use a scale box for that. Okay, what are you complaining about? There's Postmates widgets. Okay, I know what it's complaining about. Okay, so... Oh, you know what? No, the text needs to be bigger. And this should be... stretching. That's it. Stretch that. I'm going to make it centered. Stretch. How do I make the text itself? How do I change justification for that? There we go. That's what I want. And this should probably be the same. And fill. Horizontally. Same with this one. Gotta be bigger. Wait, I thought I already made it bigger. Let's compile everything. Well, that is what it is. Alright, let's try a bigger font size, because this... it should be bigger. Okay, 64. Let's see what we got. Alright, I'm just not seeing it different. Let's do some crazy large... Alright, let's see that. There we go. Okay. Actually, that's a bit big. Let's do 80. 2... Okay, we need to make the other text bigger now. Okay, that's about on par with the screenshot. Player name needs to be bigger. Okay. Now, let's give that a quick test. Okay, I'm going to force the round to end. Oh, you know I had breakpoints around. There we go. I'm going to force the match to end prematurely. There we go. Alright, let's see that again full screen. Alright, we're going to want to bring that in a little bit. So here, horizontal box, offsets. Let's do 32. Well, heck, let's do 64, 64, 64 in the bottom. See, it looks a little better. Okay, we're getting there. We're getting there. But wow, the previews look terrible. So, but that's okay. These are just placeholders. All right. Let's see. I think I'm actually going to take a moment to do a shout out or two, and then I'm going to switch up to something I actually meant to do earlier and I completely forgot, which is I want to do some local network testing to look for any other glitches for the next playtest. So first I want to give out a shout out to someone who I know is watching, and that would be the head of Freedom Force Studios, Just Cavino, who is working on a very gooey game right now. Wait, did I put him in the center, or was that... Oh, okay.
I stay out too late. I got nothing in my brain. Well, that's what people say. Oh. That's what people say. Oh. But I keep moving. Can't stop, won't stop, grooving. It's like I got this music stuck in my mind saying it's gonna be all right. But the players are just gonna play. And the haters, they're gonna hate. I'm just gonna shake. Shake.
Yeah, that was awe-inspiring on several levels. So, with that, I'm going to go ahead and start. Let's see, let's go to the menu and put some music on. All right, and we're going to be in a network testing mode. So with the Unreal Engine, you can play your game from this editor as a client, and it will spawn a dedicated server in the background for you. And with this, I can assess what kind of issues are going to be playing as a client. Now there is going to be a bit of choppiness initially because the game has to load animations, load VFX, load particle systems, load other things. I read that you want to program your game as multiplayer even if you don't intend the game to be a multiplayer. Well, I agree with that to a degree. If you're like a new game developer, this is your first engine and all that, I'd say maybe just focus on being single player. And then once you get maybe a release or two under your belt, then maybe start thinking about doing it that way. As for my projects and at work, absolutely, we do. But there are limits though, based on what who are making the game for. If they don't agree with that philosophy, then we don't do it. But that's because they are the customer. Okay, so far the game is working. Yeah. So it looks like the bugs were fixed. The playtest. Oh. Whoa. AI's playing pretty fiercely right now. I like it. Frame rate's not the greatest though, but there are reasons for that. Let's stop. Message log. I think we found a few errors here. Projectile hit. It's an Axis has a spear turret. We're going to test for a valid test. first is valid. Maybe that'll have a difference. Okay, let's try it again. Loading more stuff. Loading animations. See it on the top left, preparing animation sequence. Very, very slow. Oh, why did I do that? Ah. Oh, nice. So far, the networking is working. Oh, that was quick. Oh, loading more animations, yeah. I want to see what's going on with the performance. I don't like what I'm seeing. Even for playing an editor. Okay. Oh, nice. Hey. Nice. So one of the changes I made since the last playtest is now when you have the ball, you can see where all your teammates are from a distance, which I think is an excellent change. One of the testers recommended that, and I think it was a brilliant idea. Nice block. Oh, no, you don't. He just T-pose. Oh, yeah, now we're getting the real frame rate. Oh, yeah, animation sequence again. Man, the other so bad. Okay, well, let me stop recording the... All right, so I want to see what was going on with that frame rate. Now, I understand it was loading things and it was busy doing editor stuff. I get that, but I would like to know more about why it was so slow. And this is what is called the Unreal Insights. Oh yeah, that was pretty bad right there. Okay, let's take an average. All right, so what we got? GPU, you think? Ouch. What are we doing here? Rendering. All right, GPU, what were you doing? Shadows. Yep, it's always shadows. But it's hard to read these when coming from the editor. I really thought there was a CPU problem here. Looks like it's just doing a lot of waiting. Alright, world tick. What else is happening besides waiting? No, that was mostly waiting. Scene rendering. Update primitives. Oh, this is culling. Yeah. This probably isn't going to help me that much. Also, are you watching Just Cavino? Alright, so back to this. This is where I want to make that image properly respect its aspect ratio. And maybe make it smaller while I'm at it. Doesn't really need to take up the whole place. This is probably fixed though. Scale box. We're going to try scale box again. Doesn't seem to have any difference. Has no effect at all. What am I missing? Alright, what if I do try a size box? If I did an overlay. And then we did a scale box. Darn. Oh, that do it? We centered this. Yeah, I think that did it. What if I did this? Okay. So that's what I wanted. Okay, that does look a little better. Let me compare this. Oh yeah, I still want to have a bit of buffering on the top and bottom. So we can accomplish that with a spacer. Or maybe there's something we can do here. What if we did some padding? Oh yeah. Can't really tell the padding too well. Oh yeah, I can. Or can I? Yeah, because that's the space between the player name and the... Okay, so here we go. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. So kind of put that aside with this. Now the victory banner looks kind of big. I'll have to reduce that size a bit. I'm okay with the player name, I think. Oh, maybe the banner is the right size. Oh, actually, the banner needs to be wider than that. Okay. Well, I think it's fine, though. Banner height looks about right enough. Fonts look dead on, almost. Nah, I guess they're down a bit. I'll have to raise the top of the group. Player names are actually bigger. I guess I'm okay with that. Okay. Oh, yeah, I think a little more space between the descriptions. Okay. So let's see. Let's go right back here. We're going to bring this up a bit because there's plenty of space. Bring the box up 500. Yep, that's probably plenty. We're going to add a space beneath the... Okay, that's in... Save that. Should be over here. Can we add the padding on the bottom? That works. Player name, was that close to the bottom of the screen? No, that looks fine. I can maybe move it up just a hair. This player name. So let's take the overlay. Make that 40. Yeah. 30. Player name. I think that's fine. Yeah, I think those portions can work, at least for a 1.0. So now, we've got some stuff to do. We have the banner. These. So what happens if I only have 4? Okay. Wait, they get wider? Oh no, that's actually how I want it to work. So we have 2 players on your team. Yeah, I think that can work. Good. Let's bring back the rest. So what do we do now? Clean and refresh. What do we got? What events do we have here already? Fade and scale in. What was that? Oh, okay. So I think for the canvas, we're gonna, let's add that. And we're just gonna do a simple render opacity fade in. Now, I want to, for the final version, I want to do, I want to try and do animations where these pop up individually, because I think it'd be really cool. But for now, we're just going to have them all fade in at once. Let's see, clear refresh. too dark. Let's do feature team. Let's see if that looks light enough. So I'm going to color the banner based on the player's team. Still not bright enough. What I might need to do is change how I export it. Desaturate. Yeah, like that. Let's try that instead. Alright, now it's too bright. I'm going to go back to the other one. It's color dark. I think it was color light. Let's say hero light. Well, that's technically right, but doesn't quite match up with the player too well. I have to experiment with that a little later. Well, let's keep going. So let's make a new function for this. Update top banner color. Clean that up. And then we'll have populate player accolades. Breaking Bad? What am I paying you for? I was going to ask if you were interested in playing a quick game online. How does now sound? Figure have a little fun, because it doesn't have to be all new stuff. You can just play a quick match. Oh, the build is already posted on Steam. Oh yeah, you're going to get hooked on that. I know I was. Okay. Alright, so we're going to take a quick development break and actually play the game. So we're going to get to this shortly. And I'm going to go ahead and launch it. Okay, got all that. And now, I don't want this to take up memory, so we'll just go ahead and launch the game straight up. This is the current Steam build for my testers. Let's see if it actually loads on this Windows login. All right, I'm going. Let's see. If you if you want to start a quick match, then I'll follow you in. I prefer to play as a client, so I can be the first to know when problems are happening. Servers tend to have a very smooth experience. So just say the word. And so, in addition to quick match, we do have custom play. You can create a new server, or you can play offline. All right, started. Let me follow you in. Okay, so we have Justifino and I are in. And I'm going to, before I choose my character and lock in, I'm going to tell you your chat that we're playing right now. Let's see, what's maybe the gaming channel or... No, okay. There. So any of your viewers can watch. All right, here we go. I'm going to be... I always be this person. See, a lot more smooth than in the editor. Oh, just missed. Alright, flailing was a bit wild there, but I wouldn't worry about that very much. Oh, I just let it go. Oh, missed. Oh, nice wall. Oh wait, let's go this way. Pass! Oh. Oh. Okay, so I am getting a little bit of the network jitter that we had before, but it wasn't nearly as bad. Oh boy. I think he's going. Oh, nice. Spike trap. I can see who to pass it to over there. Ah. Oh. Missed. Oh, nice. I just threw the ball away. There we go. See, knowing who you can pass to when they're off screen is a big help. Oh, no. Nope. Oh, nice. Swing that log doing. Oh wow. Oh, gotta get to him. Oh. Phew. Yeah. No, not him. Oh. Uh-oh. Oh, he's down. I throw it away. Oh man, I had to respawn on that one. Oops. Go get it. Oh. Oh, got twofer on that one. Oh. Wait, now Wow, that's spite right there. Oh, I got stuck in the net. Alright, I still got time left. I'm gonna switch it up to the were-orc. Oh! Wait a minute. Did I steal a ball just by hitting him? That's not right. What's that? Let's do this. Oh, you passed it to me. He had 22 takedowns because he's playing Ulrich, because Ulrich is overpowered. Now, Ulrich actually has a pretty nasty damage. I might have to nerf him just a tiny bit. Just a little bit. He was even worse overpowered last time. But I noticed that I took the ball from you, just Cavino, simply by hitting you as the were-orc, and that's probably a bug. So I'm going to put those two in. Ulrich is still a bit OP, and that was you doing that on purpose. Oh, okay. Pessy's going to be able to attack me. Okay. Well, that's an interesting strategy. It's certainly working on me so far. And I hope it's the kind of thing the other players think about. So far, I can't really get input from that. So, all in all, so far, the client side experience, where I see some of the jitter, some of the lag, I would say it is below expectations for release, but as playtesting, I am okay with it for now. There is still some jitter, not nearly as bad as the last playtest, though. Come on, give me the ball. Oh. Sandworm. Oh, no, sandworms pull me in. Let's escape the sandworm. Whoa, what was that? All right. Pass. Yes, I love when that happens. Get it, get it, get it. No, give me that. Thank you. No, run it in. No. Get it in time. No, you don't. Taking that. I think this is fun with 2 players. Just picture it with 5 or more, because that is fun. Last play test we had 5 players, and it was a blast. Uh-oh. you don't. Jeez. Getting my butt handed to me, and I wrote this game. I've been working on this game for 3.5 years in my spare time, and I'm getting my butt handed to me. Whoa! I suddenly couldn't move for a second there. Horace, what am I paying you for? I really should make their names a little bigger. The AI's names. It's hard to read. I can make a note of that. Need to increase the font size by 1 or 2, at least. Note of that while we're, let's see. So, Ulrich, a little OP. CPU name's too small. Uh-oh. Nice comeback. That's what I get for throwing a wall at the worst possible time. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Oh. Now we're talking. Pass it, Nike. Where's she going? No. Oh. Oh, why did I throw it away? No. Why did he pass it to me? Now, another thing you can see is that, oh, we got a raid. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a raid. We have Conrad Grit has raided us with 54 viewers. This must be, this is epic raid. I think it's the most I've had in one raid ever on my stream. Ladies and gentlemen, I am a video game developer. I'm making a sports brawler called Field with Heroes. Hope to release it early next year. I've been working on this game for about 3.5 years in my spare time. It is an online multiplayer soccer brawler with 9 different heroes to choose from, with 10 different fields. And this AI was standing at the wall like an idiot. There we go. Oh, and they stole it from me. Thanks for the follows. Bullion, Conrad Grit, and Monadono. Oh, man. All right, so we got 30. All right, we've hit our followers go. Let's party with switch heroes here. Let's do. See now, so here's one of the heroes you can play as, a Beastmaster. You have 2 pets that follow you around, and they will do special abilities for you. Conrad, you want to ask you about your cat? Ask away. Oh no! Oh, what was Horace doing? Mega Kitty. Yeah. Yeah, that's my cat, Mega Kitty. Her name is Missy. She's like 12 years old almost. And I don't think she's even in that picture. I don't know. I think she's... usually there's a bigger lump there when she's sleeping there. It's so big it's put the field playing. Well, great. We're gonna do the next match in the Slog Bog. And the Slog Bog is a orc park, like a theme park. There are actually log rides on the field that that you can run into. So again, here are your heroes to choose from. Let's see. I'll be Goothorn. I just want to show you the Goothorn can summon dragons. He can do these powerful pounces. So here's the dragon summon. And he can do other abilities, summoning the wyverns. So let's do that. Again, 5v5, and there are AI backfills in this game, so you're never alone when you play. There are no waits. If you're in a quick match, waiting for a game to spin up, you can spin your own up, and people will join it along the way. All right, let's do this. So right now, it's me and one other viewer are playing right at the moment. Oh, get over there. Those are AI players. My team is all AIs but me. Yes, yes. Now, I'll just go so we can get him. Oh, I get hit by the log ride. All right, I gotta stop him. I missed. All right, well, have some. Oh, I did it again. All right, have some dragon breath as soon as I get over there. Oh, there he goes. Get back over there. Oh, there you are. Yes, we got magic and lots of action. Oh, didn't fall for it that time. Oh, missed. Got him. That's it. Oh, look out for the log ride. Nope. No, you don't. Give me that ball. Oh, let's get him. Yes. No, don't pass it to him. Give me that ball. Oh. Nope. Ah. All right, it's payback time. Let's do this. Yeah. Oh no! Oh, jeez. Now the Centaur is like the most strongest character in the game right now, and a bit overpowered. So I need to fix that. Anyway, so let me tell you about some more features. Esports Championship. Yeah, maybe. So I'll tell you some more features about this game. Oh, come on, this is it. We can do. Yes. All right. So other features. You can make your own fields and share them over Steam Workshop. So there'll be a field editor. At the initial release, you'll only be able to make a field, but in later releases, you'll be able to do more, like make meta games and all that. There is plans for Twitch integration in this game. If you are a streamer, then your audience on Twitch can join the game in the crowd, and they can have a representation in the crowd. Uh-oh. Go. Oh, yeah, that was a lucky goal. Well, thanks for coming at all, Conrad. I'm so happy that you rated over. Trying to get the word out about the game. It's obviously, when you're an indie developer without a big following, it's really hard to build it up. Once you have it, though, if you have a good game, then it gets easier. Go. Just walk it in. All right. Yeah, I'd like to see your game. What game are you working on? Tell us about it. Oh, I did it again. Oh, he used fire. Can you send Steam Link? Yes. You can post it in chat. Go ahead. I should not auto-filter it. It should be okay. Okay. Is it? I'm trying to pronounce this right. Hemonancer? Hemonancer? Gotta head to bed? Well, thanks for stopping by. It was great to have you here. I tell you, I had a 5-player play test. Oh, how'd the ball get up there? Uh-oh. I think the ball's stuck. Well, back to the debugging, I guess. Maybe that would do it. No. Well, that's that. The round's over. Well, let's do something about that. I wonder if I can, as a client... do that. Nope, I guess I don't have the authority for it. Yeah, the ball's stuck. I don't know how it got up there. Maybe I can... I don't know if I'll... Oh, how'd you get... Oh, nice. That was very bugged. So we got 30 seconds left. When this match is over, I want to take a break and look at your game. I'm going to be one more other... You can change... By the way, you can change heroes mid-game. I'm going to be... I like playing as Tunia because she has an awesome staff. Some cool melee attacks. Jitter there. He just walked it right in because the goalkeeper doesn't care about playing anymore, apparently. Yeah, the AI needs some work. Oh, I think we're going to overtime. We need some overtime, I think. Ball away. Yeah, look at that melee action. Now we play this suspenseful overtime music. Yeah. Oh. Hey, Chaos Goblin, welcome. Oh, I almost had it. Come on. Get it. Oh. No, you don't. Yes. Get it. Let's go. Get it. No, not you. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Oh, nice catch. Come on, get it. Oh. Oh. No. Score it. Come on, we got it. Oh. No, it was in the goal. All right, let's do this right now. Oh, nice block. We're doing this. Come on. Oh, yes. Got it. Yes, Chaos Goblin, yes, this is my game. I'm working on it for 3.5 years. Also, quick background on me. I am an indie game developer, but I also work AAA by day. That was an epic match. All right, just Vino, I'm going to bow out of the game. And I want to look at the Steam link. So I am by day, I am a AAA developer. Thanks for playing Just Cavino. That was a lot of fun, and I discovered 2 little bugs I want to fix. And by evening, I am an indie developer. I have my own solo developer studio, and I I have an artist, a co-dev called Meta 3D Studios. They are doing the artwork for this game, and let's see. And I also have Novi Unlimited is helping me a little bit with the marketing, but again, it's an uphill battle. So let's see what Hemonancer is. Musically charged story about reclaiming identity. Can we get this zoom in on these Scots? Okay. Hey, David, welcome. All right. Also, I've worked in Unreal Engine. I've worked on my own engine, and I've also worked in Unity. If anyone has any questions about Unity or Unreal, I'd be happy to answer them for you. Otherwise, there are other developers around who I know are familiar with Godot. Godot is what I see streamed the most. So they could probably help you with those questions if you ask nicely. Before you use a lone tree, it seems out of place. So let me look at the musically charged story about reclaiming identity. Explore a surreal world, choose to dominate, befriend, or understand its inhabitants, including yourself. Or just do your own thing. An Air Force game player, welcome. Oh, we got Mega Kitty. Oh, we got to see what's going on. Sorry, I got to check Mega Kitty experience. There's Mega Kitty. Oh, there she is. What's going on, Mega Kitty? Oh, she's getting comfortable. And she's going to nap. Anyway, back to the, get to that in a minute. Work on Unreal UFEN. What does UFEN stand for? Musical. The world has rhythm to it, and music and beats are ever present. Understand and utilize the soundtrack to your advantage. Definitely gonna need to see a vertical slice video or announce trailer on this. Roguelike elements. Gather resources and cover ways to grow stronger permanently between runs. Unreal Engine for Fortnite. Yep. Well, I have my own. So in my game, you can create your own fields, and to create them, you need like Unreal Engine currently 5.6, probably 5.7 by release time. And I have a special project that you'll be able to download off Steam, and it has what you need to create your own fields and deploy them. So we have roguelite elements. Gather resources and uncover ways to grow stronger permanently between the runs. RPG, elements. Your choices put you on a path that affects both gameplay and narrative. Visual novel elements. Interact with environment and engage in both short interactions and long-spanning discussions. Hand-drawn pixel graphics. Handcrafted visual style blends together and blurs the line between hand-drawn and pixel art. Personal and fully indie. So you're doing the art and the music and the writing and the programming. I can do writing and programming, but I outsource the art and the music because I just don't have the time and resources to do all those things for the projects I make. Okay, so we're gonna go to, let's see, there's no video. Let's go back to the screenshots here. And you don't have network? Well, that's fine. Not every game must be a network game. And I do not recommend anyone work on a network game as their first game. Is this your first game? Yes, it is. Excellent. Okay. Alright, so we got... Alright, so it looks like... but by now... Oh, yeah, people to work with? Yeah. Well, this is a great... Twitch is a great place, at least better than I thought at first, to network with other game developers. There's even I think a Twitch group for it as well. You could probably join. Yeah, but yeah, most of the Twitch streamers I watch are willing to kind of give their advice and give pointers to people. They're very friendly, very inviting, and it's great. Even the ones who have like well over 100 viewers and they're managed to keep up with the chat. That I don't know how they do that. Let's have anything to say. Okay, so you did all this art yourself. Well, it's still better than I can do. I think I could do like blocky stuff, but not. I have to get some more practice in. Okay, I like the yeah, I like the stats on the top left here. That looks nice. Okay, now all right, so we got some more action here. I'm guessing. So this is your equipment. What you have equipped. This is I guess your skills. Looks like you have a timer. Maybe is that a kill count? You have a very scuffed itch prototype. If I'd like to see, sure. To-do list. So, you know, I spend most of my stream working on my game, and I kind of wanted to play other games on it from time to time. So again, there's plenty of time to work on my game off stream too, but you know, I just like to mix it up sometimes. Oof. Okay, so you can run it from a browser window. That's always handy. Oh, let me put the background music had paused. All right, let me put the desktop audio on so we can hear the game. So one thing I like is a main menu that isn't just a static. You know, like my game right now has just a static main menu. It's all, nothing moves, and it's boring and not that inspired. And I like this. I like this stylization. I got to see the options menu first, though. Yeah, so having options menu, like having it this early, or I don't know, this late in the game, I just like to have these options with any game that I play, even if it's like super thrown together in like 10 hours. I love to have these options here. We're going to show damage numbers absolutely. Keyboard, mouse. Auto attack, auto aim. Let's forego that. Okay. Okay, conversation. Go to the table. Metronome. Okay. Okay. get the pair of scissors as a giant weapon. Yeah, there's a... Oh, okay, so it's not a skillet. It's the... Okay, it's the metronome. Yeah, you see the synchronicity between the metronome and my attacks are messaged. Ah, okay. I wasn't sure if it was me doing that. Okay, so we got basic stuff. Oh, wait. That's what I have equipped. Got it. Oh, we already did that. I'm not sure what these are. Okay, so I have nothing in the bank, so we'll get back to that. Let me go back here one more time. Okay, so we got attribute stats. I'd like to be able to mouse over a trait to see what it means. Okay, 3 of 5. Oh. Okay, you'll see that in the mirror for now. Okay, let's go to the sign pole. Is this kind of back highlight in tune with the music? Oh, audio calibration, yeah. Performance issue. I wonder if I can pull up a frame rate. Alright, I guess we'll just go... We're here. So I guess we'll go here. Oh, 10 minutes, okay. Well, I may not get through the whole thing. Oh, that's probably the way back. Whoa. I didn't know it was, not sure what just happened. Okay. You may want to make it so when this appears, like disable mouse click inputs for maybe a full second, so I don't accidentally skip it again. I think I got an upgrade. Is it down here? Yeah, I like to mouse over here, and I like to see tooltips there too. What's this? Oh, did I get a projectile? Oh, it's only when must be when I only, yeah, it's those books there. Oh, I gotta pick up that stuff, don't I? Barrel. Okay, I got those. Not sure what the barrel did. Oh, get some health. That's it. Uh-oh. Yeah, figured that was out there. Oh, that was interesting. I think I like it. I think it's growing on me a little bit. Well, keep in mind on this. So everyone, again, the itch.io link is in chat. Yeah, thanks for sharing it. I think the quit might be having a little quit issue. Let's see, Alt F4 doesn't... Oh, wait, it's a web browser. That's why. All right, there we go. There we go. Yeah, there's nothing like... someone playing your game and recording them. So I don't know if you can. You should be able to watch the stream replay. So if you do watch it tomorrow, then you can see my live feedback, and that's always a great thing. Okay. So just got a quick bug report from my game from Juscavino. Gonna write that in. Got it. Okay. So speaking of Steam store pages, I will share mine with you. So for those of you who liked watching the game, go ahead and come by and wishlist Field of Heroes. Yep, it is as advertised. Yep, follow, go to sleep. Well, yeah, sleep is part of the process. Don't If you're having fun, go ahead and stay up late and work on your game if it's having fun. But if you do it every night, and you got a deadline coming up, then you may want to try to be careful about that, because if you're not on a lot of sleep, it could actually have the opposite effect. So again, Field of Heroes is on Steam, coming soon to early access. Before I can get the game out, what are the major tasks I have here? Okay, so Twitch integration. So going to have viewers on the stream will actually can cheer on the streamer, and they can maybe hold signs in the stands. I'm still finalizing this stuff, and have maybe cheers like how Twitch has cheers, maybe have the game cheer too. Also maybe have viewers in custom games can maybe choose the game parameters, like they can choose to vote on the level, vote on maybe mutators that make the game easier or harder. I don't know. I don't really have any mutators yet, but I'm thinking about it. Also maybe maybe running down the field real quick might be a fun little thing for a viewer to do. Maybe a dozen viewers doing it would be funny. I already got the upgrade done, so that's gone. So playtest feedback. A bunch of these I've finished recently. I don't have voice chat in the game yet. And I do have like regular chat though, like typing chat. That said, I'm the only developer working on this game, not counting the artist. So I don't have the budget to regulate chat and ban people from chat if they're bullying players and such. I'm kind of relying on players to self-enforce. Players can will be able to, if they're offended by a player, then they can make it so they don't matchmake with them, they don't see their text, they don't hear their voice or anything like that. So they'll try to help with the griefers and all that. But again, I don't have the structure and the budget to have a full-on moderation, that kind of thing. But the lack thereof, I do not want to prevent players from chatting with each other when they only mean good, to team up, to coordinate, and so on. So game balancing is always the thing I'm going to be working on. I'm actually moving on to UI improvements, like stats, player stats right now. They don't bring that back up. Bring the background music back. So let me fire it up. Close this, and back to this. Practice field. I'm working on a practice field, so you can kind of, it's like an offline field you just run around and use your weapons on and learn how to play at your pace. There will be a tutorial as well. I think I'm going to need to have one. Controller support. I mean, technically it works, but it's it's very unfinished, let's say. Stats and leaderboards. That's what I'm working on at the moment. I've worked on playtest balance and bugs for over 2 months, and I want to switch it up a little bit. I want to get a good stat screen. Here is my prototype stat screen. So at the end of a match, players will get accolades for what they did accomplished in the game, and those will stay with their profile. So now I don't have I don't have cosmetics. I can't afford those. Don't have the time to make them, put them in. But you can have your career stats will be kind of the next best thing. you'll have like total number of takedowns, goals, assists, and all that stuff, as well as your accolades. Like, you know, if you were a brutalist 10 times, then you'll get a ribbon for that, maybe a medal. And what else did I have? Let's see, we have custom matches. Again, you choose the map. We have metagames in the fields, like the sandworm from the desert. Practice mode for versus AI. The creator kit with workshop integration. And with all those, again, this will easily keep me busy through probably March, I'd say, minimum. If I somehow get all that stuff in before March, I'll be surprised. But I really am aiming for that, because after working on this in my free time for, you know, approaching 4 years, I'm getting kind of itchy to release it, honestly. But I'm not going to release it until it's done. I don't want to do early access full of bugs and then say, sorry everybody, but hey, it's early access, so you can just let those bugs slide, because I just wanted to rush the game out. That's not how I want to do it. I want to have it properly done, properly tested through playtests, through a formalized playtest. There's a playtest service I go through. Content creators who make YouTube videos, I'd like to share it with them, and because I think it has a lot to offer and entertain their audiences with. So there's a lot to do still. Now, because I work full time making games for other studios, I can only do this in my free time, which is usually evenings and weekends. So I stream usually on Monday evenings, but I also do bonus streams like tonight throughout the week. And that's pretty much where I am right now. And that doesn't even say anything about all the marketing work I still have to do. I've already gotten a very small online presence. I want to really ramp it up by getting copies of the game in its current form to content creators. That is in progress. Oh, I want to add the some more jitter. No, actually, Latunia, carry a tune, doesn't go very far in client mode. Need to look into that. All right, so it's loading. Okay, so this is done in Unreal 5.6, and I use Game Features plugin, which is really cool because it lets me put all the fields and all the heroes into their own plugins, which makes it real easy to manage them. So here we got, so again, I'll show you the post-match screen I was working on. This is the concept, and then this is what I have so far. I'll spin up a quick round and show you where I am right now. I was working on it when I decided to start playing, and then everyone showed up. It was perfect timing, by the way. Couldn't have timed it better. Alright, so this is the hero selection. I'll just pick a random hero. Now, the thing is, you have ranged and melee heroes in this game, but I balanced them out in such a way that no melee versus ranged is wholly better than the other. So if you're melee, you're faster and you do more damage. If you're ranged, you do more damage from farther away. You can evade them. So I think it works out really well. Alright, so now I'm going to end the match. Okay, here's where we are now. So go to post-match, and then you have your victory screen. You have your accolades here. So compare that with the mock-up here. And we're getting there. We're definitely getting there. Move this aside a little bit. So I just got to colorizing the banner when the raid happened. Well, actually, that was before the raid. That was before I dropped into a game. So what I want to do next is populate this with only players and use their current heroes. So that's the next step. So that's where we are. So we do have 10 levels. Or actually, we're going to have 10 fields. We currently have 8. One of them is being artistified as we speak, is being modeled. It should be finished in another, I'd say, not more than 2 weeks from now. Next level should be ready. In fact, if I have enough memory to do this, let me quickly show you the other levels. Let's see, let's do Cutthroat Coliseum is another one that fairly new. Cutthroat Coliseum is kind of like think of like a gladiator arena. So let's wait for this to finish loading. While I'm waiting for these shaders to load, let's see what Mega Kitty's up to. Okay. Yep, so this is the, that's that, and let's put it on real time. So this is fairly new field. I don't think we've actually played it in a playtest before. So it's probably got a few bugs in it. Still to fix. And there's a metagame in this, which hasn't been implemented yet. There's going to be coins that spawn around the field. And if you have enough coins, let's say 8 or 10, maybe 10 is better, then it will automatically hire mercenaries that come out these doors. And the mercenaries will attack the other team. But they're not like OP or anything. They're just a real nuisance. And they could be responsible for making the other team distracted enough that they don't score a goal or they can't defend a goal. And that's the whole point. The metagame, it's not meant to dominate the gameplay, but it is meant to be a side thing that happens in addition to the main game loop. We have another field. So we've already seen, oh yeah, this one. We're going to look at Mount Penatugal. This is a field that is in a volcano. Let's wait for that to finish loading. And while that's loading, another Mega Kitty update. Okay, looks like it's almost done. So yeah, this is the Mount Penatugal. And I don't think anyone has ever seen a soccer field in a volcano before. So it prides me to say this is the first game that has one, I think. Some freeze-ups, loading the assets for the first time. So again, with melee heroes... Oh, yeah, look at that. So here's... Oh, I'm down. Uh-oh, and here's the metagame here. We have falling fiery boulders coming from the sky. There's one. Oh, he just get hit by it. There's another one. Gotta watch out for those things. Oh, they got hit by one. Yeah, I love being a melee character. It's a lot of fun. Doing these somersaults just to do attacks. I love it. Oh. Oof. Also, oh, yeah, we got this. Oh. Let's go get it. Also, I can transform into a werewolf. And I have super damage when until they kill me, and then there's so much for that damage. Oh. I was gonna use my ability. Oh, I missed. Well, anyway, you get the idea. So. That's just some of the levels we got. I do... Oh, yeah, the dungeon. So this one I just did some cleanup on here. This is in a dungeon. And in this field, there's a metagame where skeletons spawn and they try to attack you. If you attack them, though, they will die and and drop a bone on the ground, like a femur on the ground. Then you pick up enough femurs, and then it will spawn a bone gate in front of your goal, and nobody can score a goal for 10 seconds on your goal. I'm pretty happy about that metagame as well. So let's just go back to let's get full screen on this. So yeah, this is this match. I also noticed that it's not a perfectly rectangular field. We got this kind of a squeeze point in the middle. I just want to mix things up. And I'm hoping that people will use the level editor to make their own fields and make the game even more fun. So, let me turn off the automatic here. Alright, so I want to go back to what I was working on here. Populate player accolades. So here we go. Now just going back to the regular development groove. And if anyone else is, if anyone else has games they want to share that they're working on, I'd be happy to hear about them. I think some of you are. I know you are Hypnotic Games. Well, we roll out the red carpet treatment for our developers. Wait a minute, you don't have a... Do you have a clip? Wait, did I do that? Did I spell that right? I could have sworn you have clips. I'll try one more time.
You could totally reskin this for a poop simulator. Instead of controlling the poop, you control the outsides of like where the colon clenches to like push the pooping away. Oh my god. That is a great game. That there. Top seller #1.
Yes, it certainly was a great game idea. And there's one more I spotted in the audience, if you're okay with that. We have the best developers, don't we, folks? Okay, let's post-match. Good. So now we want to add all the players on my team. So how do we do that? I think we get the game state. Game state, player array for each. And then, let's see this player state. So the goal is to find all the players on my team and then add them to that accolade list. That's the goal. And we're going to do match player state. That's how we track them. Now, fun fact, you can have a player who just joined your game. Actually, no, you could be a server and then you switch from one map to another map. And there will be a brief period of time where a player may not be the player class you're expecting because they hadn't loaded in yet. So you gotta be careful. You gotta be very careful about how you do that. That's something I learned the hard way working on this game. So you can't assume that a player is the class that you expect it to be. Let's see. So we'll set the local player states. And then we'll test it. Oh, well, first we gotta get our own team ID. So we'll say local team ID. Oh, and if anyone is interested in keeping track of the game's progress, you are welcome to join my Discord and see real-time updates. And if you want to help with the playtesting, go ahead and ask, and maybe I can get you a key if you give me feedback. So, because we could definitely, this game, usually a live service game has a big development team and lots and lots of testers. So I'm don't quite have both yet, but we'll see. It's still the game is still pretty unfinished, so we'll get there. All right, so local team ID. Oh, you don't want to use that. I want to use, no, yes, equals local team ID. True. Then we add them. So how do we add them to this? Oh, let's see. Add child. Oh, so I have to make the widget from here. Okay. Usually a list will take an object, and then I pass it in the object, and it generates the widget for me. Well, maybe I can make this work. So this is to simple create widget. We're gonna make, what was it, post-match accolades. Let's see if that works. Just curious. So, if it works, then there should be one entry, and that would be me. Yep, there I am. But it should be centered. I'm not centered. What if I take 4 of these out? Yeah, see, that's centered. So why am I not centered? I didn't properly clean it up, that's why. So let's make another, let's see, do this. Where's my cleanup function? Not centered. And why is it centered if I add it from the designer? What if I take all these out? Now let's see if that makes a difference. switch to that child. Nope, same result. There's a setting on that control I need to set. Keep it size of content. What if I did that? That should have worked. What if I had it twice? I'm just curious. Oh. It's not even sizing them out right. Oh, I know why. It's not sizing right. I need to set the size to fill. That's better. Okay, now we need to set the proper avatar. So right now, if I choose to be Tonde, the Elementalist, it shows up as Dodger. So we want to fix that. So we're going to want to add, we're going to make, let's go back here. And I think I want to put the player state in this. Okay, so now we got the player state, and now we need to do something with it. Maybe in construction it'll be set. We're going to do a test with Ellis. Just want to see if this works. Nope, wrong hero. Oh, player state's probably not set. Okay, so that's too early. It can't be in construct. It's got to be somewhere else. We're going to make a new function. No, that didn't work. I didn't call the function, that's why. Then initialize. Yeah, a little cramped there, but technically it works. Probably because he has a lot of empty pixels around him. That's probably the reason. The issue with the image itself. So, back to this. Say... I'm going to take out this, will not expose it on spawn, because we can just plug it in here. Okay, we're getting there. So let's see all this stuff we do. Blades. All player states in the game. Find the ones that are on the same team as the owning player and add them to the accolades group. Bots are never added to this group. Oh, my kitty's up eating food. Let's see. Player state. That's transient. And I also like to put that in the data category, along with other transient variables. Oh, we may not even need this. Yeah, I think we don't need it outside this function. If we do, then I'll change it later. Don't even need this anymore. Let's reset that reference. There, that'll fix our compiler error, I think. Let's clear this. There. And we gotta go fill out the rest of these. Might be faster if I just do this. Uh-oh. got Mega Kitty. Say hi to the world, Missy. What is it, Missy? You think this whole show is about you, don't you, Missy? Alright, let's update that as well. Oh, back to the kitty cam. I need to do something about that. They're all squeezed in a bit. Let's see something real quick. Look at his. Look at not Dodger. Let's look at Ellis because he looked kind of squeezed in too. Yeah, that's the aspect ratio. It's got to be. Bet if I took this bottom part, it would probably look better. Look at Guthorn again. Guthorn should show okay. Nope. Well, just gonna have to make that make this wider as a whole, I think. How do I do that? Yeah, that's what I thought. Scale box. What if I did scale fit X? Ah, that's not what I want. doesn't look any different. I don't know what this is about. Yeah, that won't work either. How do I make it wider? Maybe this needs to be taller? Oh, yeah. May have to work on that a little later, but I'm gonna stay with that for now. So back to accolades. Alright, I'm gonna do a test with 2 players. Oh, we're on different teams though, so that won't work. Rats. This being kind of hard to test, I'm afraid. Let's go back to standalone. Standalone may be enough for now, though. Oh, we gotta get the player name in there, too. Alright, there's player name. For now, we're going to leave the accolade text blank, because that's going to require special work that I'm not going to be doing tonight. Okay. So we're getting there. Do one more test. Okay. Now I'm going to do temporarily restore the match player controller to the original post-match leaderboard screen because I'm not ready to put this in production by any means. So I'm going to hide the close out of the editor. Oh, wait a minute, what's this? Oh, the castle map's been updated. I guess that 2 weeks thing might be tonight. Well, let's have a look at it together as soon as I clean up my change. What's this? Oh, I didn't change this. Yeah, that's its own fix. Added validity check to spear turrets, spear projectile. I'm going to set this aside. And this. First things first, I want to make sure that my change didn't break anything. So to still be using the legacy leaderboard so that I can make other bug fixes and then get back to making the new one when I'm ready. Just a quick review of the bugs. Alright, CP name's too small. Yeah, client issue with that. Type message in chat, I'll have to look into that. Alright, so it's loading all the heroes into memory. There we go. Start. Post-match. Good. So the old leaderboard's back. So it should be safe to commit those changes. Before that, though, let's look at the castle. Yeah, this is the first time I'm seeing this. My artist just submitted the change. So, again, this is like the first time that all of us are seeing this now. This is a new field with its own metagame coming soon. This will be number 9. And we gotta give it a little time to load. While it's loading, I'm gonna go ahead and commit my change. Oh, I want to rename these first. I don't want to commit them with these names. Now, a bit of background for this field. The scene is, it's like an ominous sunset with storms coming. There's going to be a little bit of rain and lightning effects. Now, the clouds aren't in yet, but they will be. So let's get a full view of this. Oops, didn't want to do that. So this just came from my artist. And I like how it's coming together. Except that he has the the colors reversed. The left side should be the blue. I'm gonna double check that's, let's see, Z, X. Oh wait, maybe I have it. Oh, there we go. Alright. Got some mountains. There's the sun. Okay. So, the game is gonna, this match is gonna start. It's gonna look kind of like this at the start. And then, as the match progresses, this cloud's going to come down. Can I select it? Yeah. This cloud's going to come down. Not that down. This down. And see, now it's going to block the sun a bit. But now it's kind of going to be darker on the field. We only see about like up to here though. But then it comes down, down, down. And during that time, the lighting of the field, let's go to the sun, or if that's the direction, yeah, sunlight, is going to get dimmer. So then the lux is going to go down more and more. And then the rain comes. So it's going to be really cool when it's done. What are you doing, Missy? Oh, my kitty. Missy. Oh, and for those of you who don't know, I did release a bunch of other games in the past. I made these posters based on the games that I released over the past, let's say, about 10 years, maybe 11, 12 years. On the very left, Cycles 3D, and then Hyperspace Pinball, and then Tilts, then Hamster Chase, and then the most recent one is Domino Arena. So I had posters made of all of them to celebrate their releases. They were all mobile games, well, except for Cycles 3D, that was PC. And Hyperspace Pinball had a PC version on Steam, in fact. So if I go to so this is Hyperspace Pinball on Steam, which I released quite a while back. It's still around, and if you want to check it out, it has been I released this lots of years ago. And it's kind of like a Metroid Pinball, kind of space alien fighting game. Again, that's there if you want to see it. But it looks like this is really looking nice. So we're going to have this field up and running when I get to it. So let me go ahead and commit those other changes, though. Well, starting with fixing the names of those. Let's see, don't want to save that. Fix the names of the new assets. Yeah, these all need to be properly named. Oh, are you leaving Missy? What is it, Missy? That's better. we're gonna say materials. Okay. Initial prototype of new post-match screen that shows player accolades. Good. So I want to go back and fix some of the bugs that were reported during the playtest I just had. And I want to give one more shout out before I proceed with those bug fixes. Another game developer, another Unreal Engine game developer.
Like, wow, it's impressive. I wasn't expecting that. You were way bigger than what I thought. I just thought you were some guy off Final Fantasy. Thank you, Faye, for that. We'll have to make that into a exclamation Discord at some point.
Alright, so looking at the bugs from the playtest we just had. Ulrich, so we want to change his CPU names are too small. That's easy fix. So let's go to the nameplate. And where is the player name? Messy. Bot name size. So player name size 320 by 48, 200 by 28. Let's do 240 by 40. Let's see how that looks. I'll wait for the game to launch. Let's see how the player names look now, or bot names look now. All right, that's a bit too big. Let's tone that down a bit. Okay, still a little too big. What did I have it at before? It's not so bad. Why is it smaller? It seemed like it was smaller in the deployed game. Strange. I'll keep an eye on it, but now the Ulrich being overpowered, that we can fix. I'm gonna show you how I'm gonna fix that. So in the game, I have spreadsheets where I keep all the stats. And in the heroes, let's look at weapons actually. So so Ulrich, we don't have stamina cost rates. I thought we got rid of that. Maybe I need to refresh this sheet. I shouldn't have stamina rates in here anymore. That was an old mechanic. And it wasn't fun at all. Base damage is 9. We can maybe dial that back to 8, I think, and then give it a little try. So what we'll do... Let's go to... I prefer editing them directly as CSV, so... as opposed to doing it from Excel. So we get weapons, Ulrich. Yeah, stamina costs need to go, so I'll do that after this. So base damage is 9. Let's confirm that. Okay, let's move that down to 8. There we go. Okay, stamina cost. We no longer have stamina cost, so these should all go. There used to be a mechanic where players would spend stamina using their weapons, and then they couldn't use their weapons if they run out, and it was terrible. I'm never doing that again for this game, I don't think. Alright, so let's refresh. Okay, better. This is an 8. Now let's go to the wealth of weapons. Now he's an 8. And then we'll import it into the game. And there we go. Now he's at 8. Let's look at the gym and see how much damage he does. That's still pretty good. There's also a global damage multiplier in this, so that looks good to me. So let's see him take on the enemy. So 4 hit, oh, maybe 5 hits. So 4 or 5 hits. I want to do this incrementally instead of making a big change at one time. So we're gonna keep that change. Oh, now the other thing I want to see is, so let's save that. Reduced Ulrich base damage from 9 to 8. Then I want to see something with Latunia. So in solo mode, she goes all the way about there, past this knockback box. But if I decline it, let's try that again. Yeah, it's notably less. Why is that? That's a bug. So it should just be like that. I should be taking her there. Let's go back to a single standalone. Yeah, that is weird. So what's causing that? Well, it's probably the moving component. Yeah, this component right here. I'm probably not going to find the solution tonight, but this is probably where it's happening. Okay, so I'm gonna log a bug for that. Bug tracker. Say bug. Latunia carry attune doesn't go as far in a as a network client as it does in single player mode. Actually, standalone is technically the name for that. And I'll just file that and get to it for the next playtest. That's going to affect other heroes, I bet, too. Okay, let me see what else I want to get to. This last bug. rounds. If I type a message in chat, the character is a bit more delayed at the start of the next round. Weird. Try to keep an eye out for that. Okay, so the next thing I was going to do after fixing that would be to actually start increasing how we track things like takedowns and all that for the accolades in the post-match. And that's going to be a bit of work that I definitely don't want to start late at night. So what I'm going to do instead is maybe play one more match. I'm just going to be me versus bots. And then probably start wrapping it up. So let's go ahead and launch that game again. I'm playing a match that we haven't seen yet. We're going to do a custom game. So this is the developer art hacked together for a custom game. We're going to do, we've already seen Slog Bog. Let's do the Coliseum. We briefly saw that, but haven't actually played a match in it lately. And I need to debug it anyway, so find more bugs in it. Uh-oh, I think Missy's leaving for real this time. No, bye, Missy. Get in. I need to get more celebration animations in. There's only a few of them, and I could do a lot better than that. I also need to make it so no two heroes do the same celebration. It's a bug. Yeah, I love how I stole the ball from him like that. Oh, the ball was open there. Stop playing the same animations. Alright, let's switch heroes. Let's do... Day. Oh. Okay. Oof. Got hit by spikes or something. Whoa. I trained the AI how to play, by the way. I tried to make them kind of do what seemed to make the most sense at the right time. They don't think 3 steps ahead, but they do pretty well all the same. I don't want them to think of that far ahead either, because then it wouldn't be fun anymore. Also, did I catch the ball when I was flying? Well, that's right. That's the new. That's right, because I do that now. You can't fly. You can't start flying when you have the ball, but if you're already in flight, then you can catch it. That was a new mechanic I added, and I love it. It's a lot easier when it's just one human player. Now, as a midfielder, you need to use buffs, like I am right here. Hey, Evil Eye Interactive, welcome! Oh, I missed. Oh, oh! Uh-oh. Oh, that's it for me. Now we got this in the bag. Boy, this game looks right up my alley. I hope so. Let's see. Oh, I was just going to try to bounce it in. Oh, I think we got this. I'll just run it in. I don't have the AI smart enough to deal with run-ins yet. So yeah, I've been working on this game for about 3.5 years in my free time. I work full-time at a AAA studio as a co-dev for other studios. So I'm hoping to get this out early next year. And it needs a lot more polish, it needs more testers. We can do one more match. Let's do... Desert was cool. We're going to do... Hybrid is pretty broken. We just did Cutthroat Coliseum. Yeah, we can do the dungeon. This is online multiplayer 5v5 PvPvE. I think I want to give that more of a kind of a brownish tint on the floor. Make a note of that. Maybe change the lights to be a little more on the, maybe a little more red. So this is just me playing versus AI, but yeah, it does have a quick match feature. You just jump in the game, and you don't have to wait either. If there's no games available, you just start one of your own, and players will find it and trickle in. Oh, I should have had him. Oh, nice catch. And I'll deal with him. Oh, he got his bone gate up. That means I can't score a goal for the next couple of seconds. If I try, it's just going to bounce off. Does a player spin up as an instance? Yes, it does. They do. A, I can't afford a dedicated server farm. That's way out of my price range. B, yeah, B, well, that's really, A is the main reason. But the other thing is, I do not want players to sit in a queue for 15 minutes because nobody has a free game to host or whatever. That's why I have backfills and players can host their own servers. Now that said, there's a trade-offs with that, of course, such as I know cheating might become an issue in the future, so I have to think about that. But other games have done that. Other games have had players spin up instances, and they've dealt with that. And maybe not perfectly, but certainly... oh, he's got the gate up back up again. But honestly, I don't want to give up on the project because I can't afford a server farm. Oh. You have to go dedicated? Well, here's the thing. The dedicated server will come with the game. So if you want to host your own, you can. And also, you can host your own custom server as well. If you want to play custom matches with custom maps. Because I'm a big believer in that. I think... what was that? Anyway. So yeah, players can create their own fields. They can share them. They can host them on their own servers. And I think there will be maybe players who want to do that, and I want them to be able to. There's no reason not to, I don't think. All right, let's do this. Oh, Sam. Yeah. Oh, their gate's back up. So other features that aren't finished yet include Twitch integration. So players can cheer their streamer on and have a presence in the crowd. Like, right, you see that crowd up here? The viewers will be able to be a presence in that crowd. I've started it, but I still got a long ways to go before it works. Nope. I got this. You can also change heroes mid-game, which I think is a very big feature. Because the game isn't just about scoring goals with your hero. It's about choosing the right team composition. Now, everyone's going to play, whoever they want to play, but as people get more organized and try to get better at the game and be more competitive, they may find that there are team configurations that work better than others. You're working on 8 Twitch auto battlers receive 4 rewards in the multiplayer game. Do you have a page or something to, like a Steam page or something you can show it off from? I think the bone gates, I think they may be up a little too long. I'll have to think about that. So another thing I'm working on are stats. So right now, see how many takedowns I had and all that. I want to do like a post-match MVP kind of thing, like the hero shooters do. So I've started to make the rounds on that. Now I'm going to show off the. I already played this briefly, but I want to show off Mount Pinatugle again. This is a soccer match in a volcano. Nothing is shown yet, but I won't use Steam. They'll use my website to distribute. Okay. Now, I spend about 95% of my stream normally just working on my own game. If you have, once yours is at a state that viewers can play it, feel free to come by and let me know. I'm not averse to maybe giving it a try. And oh, and not only that, there's a metagame in this field. flaming boulders will fall from the top of the screen. In fact, it's going to start now. Here it comes. There's one. There's another one. Oh, the ball's stuck. How'd I get up there? Oh shoot, I don't know how it got up there. Well, if it gets up there, I don't know how to get it back. These are the kind of bugs I want to try and fix. Maybe someone had the ball here and then they got hit by a boulder or something. I don't know how it got up there, but the game is busted now. So all I can hope for is that this happens again. There's also one more match, which I'll do one more. It is a Elder Forest. And this one is special because here we have two golems on the field, and they battle each other. And when one of them encaps the other one for 30 seconds, then the one that did the encapping will go after the other team. So he's like your team helper. See, now they're gonna start fighting. See, now everyone's fighting. Oh, anyway, off they go. Now there's ranged and there's melee heroes in this game, and they're balanced so that no one of them can dominate the other necessarily. I did a lot of nerfing to the ranged heroes. Are you using behavior trees for AI? Yes. I started this before there were state machine states for AI, and I figured, hey, it works, so why change the state? There's their fighting again. Two golems there. Oh. Oh, he got incapped. Now he's going after the other team. I love it. Oh, when I hit the ball. Oh, man. Yeah, they're a little glitched, but hey. Oh, nice. Accidental throw there. And the behavior trees are actually not terribly complicated. It's just from left to right. It's, do I have the ball? If I do, then go try to score a goal. If I don't have it, then support the possessor on my team who has it, or go after the enemy who has it. That kind of thing. But to keep them all from bumping into each other, I have the AI have dominion over zones. So like the goalkeeper won't leave the goal, and like forwards will not leave like forward positions unless they have the ball. So it works out really well, actually. I'll psych him out into scoring here. Oh, I missed. Well, so I'm going to turn to a werewolf and just bash him up pretty good. Oh, whoa. Ball's jumping in the net there. I think I'll switch here. Oh, yeah, I want to do his other ability, too. Bam! Oh. Oh, how'd I get stuck? Well, I'm doing optimizations right now with net culling and trying to nativize my project. I see. Are you using Unreal? Oh, or which engine do you use? Do you use 4? Okay. Yeah, so most of this project is native already. I'm just comfortable with C++, and I wanted to get those optimizations in. I want to get those optimizations in early, as far as the nativization of it. So I used blueprints for hero abilities and like the weapon, obviously the weapon, the characters. That said, the performance hit for me is shadows. Whoa, what was that kick? Whoa. It's some weird geo issues in this map. I haven't really tested that much though, so they're... Anyway, yeah, so... What is with the... I gotta look at the nav mesh on this one. Maybe it's funky. Oh, great catch. So I can get this in. Oh. Now, right, currently the shadows are killing the frame rate at the moment. Not so much this map, but other maps. Shadows are causing bad frame rate. It's because there's a lot of lights in the maps to make them look good. So I need to kind of balance the two out. I mean, I could baking. I've tried baking light maps, but they don't look that good. You remove the map mesh and use a grid system. Oh, okay. Yeah, CPU isn't really too intensive in the game. It's mostly it's always the rendering. Every time I look at a profile, it's always the rendering. If it's not a shadow, it's something with nanite or something I'm just ignorant of. I need to optimize or turn a switch, or so I haven't done a full optimization pass yet. I also want to remove a lot of plugins that I'm never going to use in this game. That kind of hurts with the load time and this game size. So, I have like 5 Android plugins alone that I can just shut off. What was that? Something with the geo is not right here. I have to look into that. You have to have 300 AI per instance. I'm using zone servers for local maps. Okay. Not familiar with zone servers. And another victory. So, yep, so that's Field of Heroes. Bring this back up. I want to take a quick look at the geo and the geometry of that map, because there were some weird bounces there. Yeah, I have at the most well, if you count those golems and maybe metagame characters, maybe about 15 or 16 AI most tops. That's if you're just watching a game. So I'm hoping to get this out early next year. But I need to. I am so far behind on building wishlist momentum. So, and I know what I need to do. I just have to do it, and I got to get the game out into more more influencers, more content creators who I think would really enjoy this game, and I think their viewers would too. Give some of their viewers some keys, and they all play together. So yeah, thanks for the encouragement. The other thing I kind of wish I had done sooner was the marketing, because I really started doing that earlier this year. Before that, I mean, I hardly even posted on X or Reddit and YouTube Shorts and all that. So it's kind of coming back to bite, especially when you don't have any past releases and no name recognition. It's a lot harder still. But I'm hoping the game will kind of sell itself, where I try to get it into as many hands as I can and people will have fun, because that's what it's all about, is fun. And I think it's on a trajectory to be a really fun game. All right, so back to, and as I mentioned before, players can make their own levels too. So even if when I move on, or even if I just get burned out or I need some time off, players can still make and share their own fields. They can still host their own servers. They can do quick matches without having to wait for long queues and all that. So I think if the game earns it, if the market likes the game, then it will have a life. And even, even if it's a crash and burn on release, then since this is just like hobbyist game, just something I do in my free time, no one's going to lose any food on the table. I don't have any publishers or anything like that. No, it's all self-funded. So yeah, so no one's going to lose any sleep. No one's going to, it'll be disappointing for sure, but I don't see that happening. I think this is going to be a successful release if I keep my eye on the ball. Release it in early access, as if it was a final release, and do not use early access as an excuse to have bugs. Um, make it your first impressions big. So make it. You only get one first impression, and make it count. And just give TLC to the game, and listen to the players. Don't do everything they say, but listen to them, and they'll help you make the game better. You just got that takes experience though, and knowing when to say no sometimes. So yeah, here's the field. So the ball was bouncing around a bit on some of the geo. So let's look at the foliage. There should be no collisions here. There shouldn't be foliage collisions anyway. So what could be? Let's show the collisions. Where was that option? Here we go. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything unusual here. How did the ball? Why was it bouncing around at random? Like invisible. It was like bouncing off invisible objects. But I don't see any. I want to make sure we're using the right kind of ball too. So the ball spawner. Let me make sure it's using the right soccer ball start, flat surface. That's right. I wonder if I can bring this up. Before I sign off, I want to see if I can open the other project, the creator kit. I don't remember if I ran it on my stream when I ran it on my stream last. This uses UGC. I don't know if you're familiar with that. UGC is the tech, I call it the tech that Unreal uses to make mods with. And in the initial release, players will be able to make their own fields, but they won't be able to make their own AI, they won't be able to make their own weapons because the projectile code is in the main project and not in a library on purpose for now. Yep. Hey, thanks for the lurk. But then over time, I kind of want to interact with the modders and such, and learn what they want to do, and see what I can do to provide about that. And then I'll maybe start rolling out some of the weapon support and some of the AI and behavior tree, maybe. Possibly have people even make their own AI, which would be really cool. You see the AIs going at it in matches. That'd be a lot of fun. All right, so now it's loading so I'm on Unreal 5.6. The creator kit's still on 5.5. I just got to compile shaders. Well, in the meantime, I got to fix my Mega Kitty camera anyway. So let's take that back. Well, she's not in the living room anymore. Well, she's not on the couch anymore. I'll give this like a minute. If it's still compiling after that, I'll maybe do something else. Do you want to look over the bug list again real quick? Yeah, so while we're waiting on that, this is the bug list that I work off. There's currently 97 bugs. Well, 97 bugs, tasks, epics, all that. Yeah, reward players for victories is what I've already technically started that. That goes to the stat stuff. AI improvements, there's a bunch I could make. The goalkeeper AI is not that good. They just stand there when you run in a goal. and I'm debating whether to have it so if you're in the goal area and you're going to run it in, that I would have a magical field that makes their attack super powerful, or the attack of anyone on that team. So if you're in their goal, like about to run it in, then they should be able to one hit you and knock the ball out of your hand. So again, just a floating idea. I haven't decided yet. So anyway, so yeah, we got more recent feedback bugs. I can't repro this one anymore, come to think of it, this dash trail one. I think I fixed that. So I'm gonna, yeah, that's right. I think I fixed it because of an Unreal 5.6 bug that I worked around. So I'm pretty sure that's fixed now. Let's see, more feedback. Yeah, improvements to AI. These were kind of like, these are catch-alls for feedback from other playtests that I had. Game can freeze in a quick match lobby. Haven't reproed that one lately, but I'm keeping an eye on it. Heroes keep falling in high bridge. There's actually a bridge map. This is still running. Maybe I can show the, maybe while that's running, I can show the bridge map. Do I have enough memory for that? Nope, I don't think I do. So, what else? Just kind of this and that, improvements, mostly bugs. And then you go down a little bit. Oh wait, have a time limit for a late joiner to wait. Oh, I already fixed that. Late joiners come in immediately now, which is another nice thing about the game. If you're a late joiner, you don't wait for anything, unless the round like ends right when you show up. But yeah, you late join, you select your hero, and then what happens is the AI player that on your team that's closest to the goal gets disappeared, and then you join immediately. I like that mechanic. Yeah, goalkeeper AI needs some work. Metagames is a catch-all for like the falling boulders and the sandworm and the bone gates and all that. Yeah, whole project. And match heroes. Wait a minute. And abilities disappear. I thought I fixed that one. Oh yeah, I fixed that. I fixed that long ago. Network lag issues. I'm gonna work on those. Gamepad. One player said that it didn't detect their gamepad. I don't know what I can do about that because I don't. That's like engine stuff. Ability improvements to Ulrich. Oh yeah, takedown streaks. I was thinking about that. There's the performance pass I was going to do eventually. Anti-griefing. Because I don't have community. I can't afford a community managers, and all that. So I'm putting it in the player's hands to. They can easily mark a player as a troublemaker. So A, they won't matchmake with them again. B, they won't see what they write in text. C, they won't hear them in voice. So that's going to be something to support. I still got to do the new font. Oh yeah, haven't even started achievements yet. Or language nativization. Need some reskins on some of the menus. Workshop integration. I think the music might be ready. I'm leaving this open. Still going through all the VFX. All right, we're open. So this is like the vanilla field. Let's go to the other field I wanted to show. So this is the creator kit. You can create new mods and package mods for release. We're going to go in the sample mod real quick. Let's see, this map. Oh, yeah. So I made a chessboard map. And this is just kind of a placeholder character. You can't do anything but run. This is a chessboard, if you want to play in that. I don't know why anyone would, unless they're just messing around. But here's my favorite map. This might come with the mod, like a few sample maps. It's all the meadows here. Well, that's loading. Back to this. Yeah, I need one more field. Oh, that's already in progress. My artist is working on that. So all I have, like the whole team working on this game. It's basically me in my solo indie game studio that I do in my free time, because my full-time job is being a AAA co-dev. But there's also an artist. Meta 3D Studios is the doing the art. There's up to 2 people at a time, one doing the fields and one doing the UI. And then there's Novi Unlimited, which helped me a little bit with marketing. Yeah, so players can make the map. People can download the map they made, yes, through Steam Workshop or other means. Nothing to stop them from packaging it in a zip file and giving it to whomever. So this is another map that is pretty much a from like an asset store, and I just kind of converted it into a field. We got flowers and trees, and there's the goal. And I thought this was kind of pretty. So yeah, if you're a player, you can grab an asset pack that has this stuff in it, remodel it into a field, and then play in it and distribute it and everything. And then, that's that. Yeah, here's I'll give you a more bigger out. So this was like a cartoon foliage pack that I converted into a field. And yeah, all you have to do to package it is go here and package mod, and then it makes the mod. So it spits it out into a zip file, I think, and then you take it and then you put it in your mods folder in the game. Let's see. Let me look in the Steam install folder. I think I may have installed files. Field Heroes, yeah, mods. And then you put it in here. And then in like the custom menu, it'll show you all your mods, custom game. And then you can just pick a mod. I have to make it so that other players can download the mod from your game. Steam has an API for that, and I need to use it. But that is like, I have so many other things to do first. So it's September, or start of September now. I'm aiming for March is a tentative date. So that gives me 6 months to get through most of these, not counting all of the items I'm going to enter later as playtesters play it. But so yeah, other than that, it's just kind of me working on it. I don't know if I'd recommend people solo these projects even with an artist doing the co-dev art. But I'm having fun doing it, and I get to be creatively free with it. So and yeah, it's going to have a lot of features in it, but I want to have these features, and that doesn't count the ones I cut from the release, like having skins, because I can't afford that. So it's hard enough to afford pay for what I've done so far. But no way, no skins. If there's skins, it's going to be because like another studio bought it for like a dump truck full of money or something. I don't know. But no, I'm just going to keep running with this. And I think even without the cosmetics and the soft currency and all that, players they're still going to get like rewards for playing, in the form of when you get 100 career takedowns, you get a badge or something, and you can take that badge with you, maybe show it on the leaderboard and stuff. So anyway, so that being said, we've been streaming for almost 4 hours now. That's a personal record. I'm only 3 minutes away, so I'm going to keep going at it for another 3 minutes, and then I'm going to rate us off to another game developer. Well, this is separate loads. Plus, I'm out of water now, so this is a good stopping point. All right, so, but yeah, most of this is native, including the ball control, like the ball physics, the inner weapon systems. It uses gameplay ability system to drive the abilities. It works really well, and you just have to kind of look for the bugs and get over them and work around them sometimes. That's all. Yeah, Unreal 5.6 introduced a few bugs. Yeah, points reduction for hydrate and stretch. Yeah, I've been in my chair for almost 4 hours, so it is time to get up, and I go to sleep in an hour, so I'll probably be wound up. So that is Field of Heroes, and I'll link one more time for Discord. If anyone wants to keep up with the game, and feel free to join my Discord if you're a game developer. Feel free to join it. I have a channel for other projects. If you'd like to post yours, you're welcome to. And of course, don't forget to wish list. And if you want to know where everything else is, I have a Linktree link that will take you to all of my social links. So you just go there, wishlist on Steam, go to my home page, which I also maintain, and yeah, I want to put a frame around this. And then X, got lots of action on X and these other links as well. So they're all there for you to check out. And let me see who is developing tonight. Oh, we got lots of them. Let's see. I think I know who we're going to rate us off to. We're going to do Jed MNZ. He's working on some pretty amazing stuff. That I think you'll just have to see it to believe it. So let's go ahead and start getting ready to raid to him. Did I do that right? Yeah. Oh, it was a slash. I always forget the slash. So thanks everyone so much for watching. The raid was a great raid, and I don't normally get this big of an audience, and it was a real pleasure to share the game with all of you. I hope you all enjoyed it. I'm gonna usually stream Monday evenings, but I also do bonus streams as well before then. So either I'll see you next Monday evening, Central Time Zone, around 7 o'clock Central. If I don't see you then, maybe I'll stream before that, maybe later this week. You can catch me then. But otherwise, until then, thanks again, everyone. It really means a lot to have so many people checking the game out. And I will catch you all later.